Intriguing matchup. Both these teams feature some very athletic players.
Well, if we get out in transition, Kevin, there's definitely some top 10 moments that are going to come up. A bunch of high flyers on both of these rosters, and we expect to see a lot of airtime from these players tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Now here's Williams. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Off target with his 3. Now Jackson. Good, nice job down low.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Oh. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Super. Stars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here is Williams. The Grizzlies making the shot. There's the drive and the slam by Williams.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Jackson up top. He's guarded by Williams. Bucket is good. Jackson's got 8 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams, guarded by Jackson. Williams looking around. And the layup's good off the glass. He has 7.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Williams.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Memphis shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Jackson hits both of them. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. And he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Now here's Caruso. No scoring in this one. Back to Williams. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Morant kicks to Jackson. From 20 feet out. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. Sent 5 for 7. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
And going up strong inside demonstrates confidence. Morant not afraid to get physical.
He hits the second from the line. The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. He gets it in there.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Jackson. And he makes good on the layup. Jackson's got 14 points for the game.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either.
And he makes that one.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Oklahoma City.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 7. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Memphis trailing here. Jackson dishes to Smart. Back to Jackson. And he hits it to tie the game up. Jackson's got 20.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. The three, rebounded by Jackson.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The drive by Jackson.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Williams picks him up. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Jackson drives in, and they pick up 2. He's got 26.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D-thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
It's a tie game in Memphis. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you guys think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
In the backcourt, it's Morant and Smart. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. And it's Williams with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Williams passes to Jackson. It's good. Jackson's got 28.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Brett, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Memphis shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really the mechanisms for you to retain.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson kicks to Jackson. And he gets the bucket. Jackson's got 30.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
to Holmgren beyond the arc. But Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum. Oh, and he went for the two-hand. On the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer, and it's in there. Jackson's got 34.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Here's Morant. Thunder with the rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Williams, and Williams throws it down.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Morant. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops in the layup for 2.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. It's Morant with the drive. The shot that time, not on target. Nice defense from Dort. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams for the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Stolen by Jackson. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Morant with it. He's got 7. Jackson down low, defended by Dort. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract shooters.
Fires for 3. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Jackson. So it's the Thunder now. Outside Williams. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort with a screen for Williams. Takes it inside, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
It's Jackson with the drive. Count it. Jackson's got 38 points. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. On the wing, Williams. No good from outside.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
The Thunder leading by 4. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. Good, great play by Williams to set it up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points in the quarter.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Taken away by Williams. Pass to Caruso. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It's stolen by Dort. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Nobody's catching SGA on the fast break. Nobody.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Williams against Dort. Williams, a screen on Williams. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Caruso with the ball. Launches it. Williams, that's good. And now it's a 12-point Oklahoma City lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in its small forward. Morant drives in.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Over in the corner, Williams. He takes it in, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Williams, a screen on Smart. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 24. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Smart.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And he's good on the second. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daignault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good. And that's now 27 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Here's Morant. Shoots over Caruso. And it's Morant missing. The Thunder leading by 16. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Jackson against Dort. Jackson down low, and he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 40 points.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jackson. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much. Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Jackson. Jackson against Holmgren. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 42 in the game.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. It's good. 5 points in the game.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them.
And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Pass to Williams. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Williams. to Holmgren. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Memphis. Jackson's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Both free throws good from Morant. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They led by as many as 18 points. Outside, Dort. The three-pointer, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Here's Jackson. Williams up on top. Defended by Caruso. Here's Morant. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
On the wing, Jackson, defended by Dort. Floats one up, and the shot is good. Jackson's got 44.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant outside. Pass to Smart. It's Williams, high post. Working on Holmgren. Williams kicks to Jackson. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson misses. The Thunder leading by 12. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Jackson passes to Jackson. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half. Jackson dishes to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Smart. Back to Caruso. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Eight seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Williams. Here's the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Shai. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They trail by 11. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. In the backcourt, it's Morant and Smart. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Oklahoma City has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks that one from the post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Over to the wing. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Morant against Caruso. And finished off by Morant.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. They led by as many as 18 points. Caruso, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. Jackson from long range. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got 47 points. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good that time. Good work defensively by Smart. There's Jackson with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Dort's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams with the ball. Williams picks him up.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Grizzlies have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Morant against Caruso. Morant outside. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Williams' shot is off. The Thunder leading by 7. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. It's Morant with the drive. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 8th assist in the game. Well, Thunder have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Dort, wide open. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D. And there's your 3.
Morant passes to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Dort. Jackson misses.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-ups.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Left side, Williams. Puts up a deep 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Right wing. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Jackson. Fires the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 11 rebounds in the game. Williams kicks to Caruso. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Thunder lead by 10.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Drills the three-pointer.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
Jackson setting the pick here for Jackson. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Oklahoma City on D. They led by as many as 18 points. Jackson a screen on Dort. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Jackson.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Jackson against Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Holmgren. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 11 rebounds.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They lead by 11. Holmgren gets the bucket.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 13. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. 33 points for Williams. There's Jackson with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Oklahoma City.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Up top, Morant, defended by Caruso. They need this, and finished off by Morant. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart.
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Anunoby in at the three.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And that one's good, Brunson.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the 76ers. Pulls up. Towns with a rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Hart with a screen on George. Brunson misses. Oh, they get a hand on it. Maxey passes to George. We played just over a minute here in the first. He gets it in there.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
George against Brunson. Hart with a screen on George. Brunson passes to Hart. Can't get it to fall.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Here's Embiid on the money from 12 feet away.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Now here's George. Lays it up and banks it in.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse, and he said when you watch film on Karl Anthony Towns, his size is impressive, but when you're actually standing next to him, he looks a whole lot bigger. And he knows how to use that size on the blocks and on the perimeter, which makes him an especially tough cover. Brian?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Oubre. The Knicks making their last shot. Shot clock at 5. Embiid. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. George's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside Hart. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Maxey surveys. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Anunoby passes to Brunson. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Crafty move, and the play by Anunoby as he finishes.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Lowry with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey into the lane. An easy 2 on the layup.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Embiid. He has 6. Outside Maxey. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
Right side, Brunson. 3-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Anunoby. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Joel Embiid. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for New York.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Left side Hart. No good off the glass.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Outside Maxey. Here's Lowry. Chalk up two there.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's Brunson. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Now here's Maxey. Embiid inside. Towns on him. Embiid passes to Maxey. Clock is at 3. Fires from 14. Again, the Sixers score.
Capitalizing from the mid-range, Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
Anunoby, a screen on George. And that one's good. Brunson's got 15 points.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Maxey against Anunoby. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Good work defensively by Towns. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Brunson against George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. He has 6. Outside Oubre. Outside Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Give him 8.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's Towns. And that's not going to go. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Kyle Lowry. Then there's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Out to Lowry. 4-3. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Towns, and a nice finish on the layup. Towns has gotten his first points in this one.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them. And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Embiid inside, covered by Towns. The Sixers again can't hit. New York leading by 4. To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Maxey, and that one is stuffed right through.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Maxey, that's good.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Bridges, a screen on George. Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Maxey against Anunoby. George, a screen on Anunoby. Clock at 6. Offensive board.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Brunson against Lowry. Brunson, so confident at the rim.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Out to the right wing. Oubre, a screen on Brunson. Lowry, the pass to Oubre. And that comes off the assist by Lowry.
A maestro running the 2-man game. Now Lowry with textbook guard play there.
Maxey against Anunoby. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And a two-handed jam!
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Maxey against Anunoby. Now Maxey. He's got 13. To the left side wing. Towns against Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
You have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Maxey. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got 9 points.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Pass to Oubre. Launches a 3. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Brunson against George. Left side Brunson. Hart passes to Brunson. Hart with a screen on George. Oh, there's the alley! And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sixers ball.
76ers trail by 7. Maxey passes to George. Here's Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Up top, Maxey. Anunoby covering. Maxey passes to Lowry. Takes a 3. Hart pulls it in. Knicks leading by 7. The kick out to Brunson. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to George. Over Bridges. And here's another one for the Sixers. The Knicks have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Now here's Oubre. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Brunson driving.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Brunson. 1:14 left in the first half. Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey passes to Oubre. It's tipped. And he's all alone. Here's Hart. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Anunoby against Maxey. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Brunson against George. Outside Brunson. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Brunson against Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
And that one's good, Brunson. There's 6 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And here's Lowry from the arc. And so it's the New York Knicks finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the 3rd quarter. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
So on the floor for New York, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Pass to George. Spins. From downtown. Connects from downtown. George has got 9.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Lowry outside. Embiid, a screen on Brunson. Lowry, no good. Knicks leading by 7. Fast break, New York. Brunson with it. Oubre picks him up. Shot's good by Towns.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Brunson passes to Hart. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey, that's good. He's got 17.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Towns passes to Hart. Towns a screen on Oubre. Hart. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Hart's got 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Lowry, the pass to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Here's Hart. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Anunoby against Maxey. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brunson. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Anunoby a screen on Lowry. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Oh, Brunson off the bump.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. 7-point differential. There's the drive. Stolen by Anunoby. Outside Hart. Anunoby against Maxey. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Outside Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now. Anunoby against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 4. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York leading by 7. Brunson passes to Towns. Oubre with a steal. Down low. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New York?
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup, locked in on throwing it down.
Maxey passes to Lowry. And the layup is good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
For New York, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Brunson with it, guarded now by Maxey. Here's Anunoby. It's rebounded by George. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Maxey with it. 19 points in the game. George outside. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. George passes to Embiid. Stolen by Bridges. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Brunson surveys. Towns, a screen on George. And the foul is called. He missed it, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge,
2 minutes left to review the play.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Hey, yo, right
in. Kicks it to George. Just 5 to shoot. And count it. Now 5. For 7.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Brunson against George. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Paul George.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Both free throws good from Brunson. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Anunoby against Maxey. Pass to George. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. New York leading by 4. And here's Brunson. 37 points for him. Anunoby, a screen on George. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Bridges, left side. And he gets that one. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
Jalen Brunson.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter.
All right,
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Joel Embiid, Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The Knicks shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. Here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Here's Brunson. Oh, George with a steal. Maxey with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Up top, Embiid. Covered by Towns. And Embiid throws it down.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Brunson passes to Towns. He takes it in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard.
Oh,
my goodness.
How about that?
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Brunson. Got it. Brunson's got 41.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th.
Pass to Maxey. Fires from the wing. It's good. Off the glass. Maxey's got 21 points in the game.
And Maxey's shot selection is diverse. Such a confident scorer.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Outside Hart. Up top, Anunoby shoots over Maxey. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Hart. And the Knicks lead by 5.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
To the inside, here's Oubre. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Kicks it out to Anunoby. Hart with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. Towns has got 7 points for the quarter.
A fantastic three-point shooter. You gotta guard Towns from the corners especially.
George with the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Embiid inside. Towns on him. Embiid can't hit.
Oh, come on. Those are the looks you can't mess up. From this close inside, you got to get the job done.
Towns finds Brunson. Now here's Hart. He's covered by Oubre. And that one is hammered home.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Oubre passes to Embiid. Back to Oubre. Inside. Nifty move. And Embiid throws it down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Bridges outside. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Here he goes. Some solid defense from Maxey. 76ers trail by 4. And so they foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Hart with the defensive effort. New York leading by 4. Outside Brunson. Left side Hart. Launches it. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Embiid misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Brunson against Maxey. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Misses from close range. And a foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
It's George on the wing. Oh, and the dunk by George!
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Brunson with it. Oubre picks him up. The kick out to Brunson. Screen by Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. That's good from Bridges.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of him.
Here's George. Pass to Maxey. Kicks it to George. Oubre, a screen on Bridges. George against Bridges. George passes to Lowry. Oubre, a screen on Brunson. Lowry, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Brunson. Back to Hart. Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Stolen by Lowry. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. For 3, Maxey. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. There's 49 seconds left in the game. And Anunoby a screen on Embiid. And that one's good. Brunson.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And it's good. 2 points. George against Brunson. Up and in on the layup. Brunson's got 45 points.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Brunson against George. Now Brunson. From deep three-point land.
closely.
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Holmgren, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Dort wide open. Hits the three-point bomb.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. This one for 3. That shot off. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Holmgren. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' part maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on, and a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards. Those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Here's Williams, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Siakam against Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Here's Mathurin. Down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. The Pacers making the shot. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Halliburton passes to Siakam, and Siakam throws it down.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still scoreless. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. And a nice assist for Williams.
And this is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
To the left side wing. Turner with a screen on Dort. Back to Turner. Three-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Dort a screen on Siakam. Dort against Mathurin. Turner with the steal. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. He paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. And here's Halliburton after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shots good by Turner.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another three.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
It's Nembhard on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Holmgren against Halliburton. The shot will not fall. Good D by Holmgren. Tyrese Halliburton is flat out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum level capability. His turnover numbers outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Clock at 6, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam outside. Here he goes. And finished off by Siakam.
And how about Siakam showing that he can turn on the Jets as well?
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's foul number 2 for him.
14 foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Pass to Holmgren. And it's sent back by Turner.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
1:33 left here in the first quarter. Just 3 to shoot. And Dort gets it to go. Dort's got 6.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Holmgren. Good work defensively by Turner.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Turner. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Shots good by Turner.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. For Oklahoma City, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for Indiana. And it was from 3-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court right now for the Pacers, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Holmgren, and the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds in this game. Halliburton on the wing. And finished off by Halliburton.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. So it's the Thunder now. It's a 5-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Dort to screen on Siakam. Here's Williams. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Puts up a deep 3. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Siakam, right side. Halliburton against Dort. Turner inside, and the shot goes down. Turner's got 13.
Boy, when Turner gets it rolling now, he can be a dominant scorer.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Turner. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Halliburton. Lays it up off the glass. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Good on both.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
Out to Turner, puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. 16 points for him.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And here are the Pacers now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Here's Mathurin, again, Indiana.
That's the energy and activity they want from Mathurin. He can be a driving force at the offensive end. A lot of game in his package.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Outside, Dort. Williams for 3. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
And he sinks the second. And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 6. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Halliburton with the steal. Inside, here's Turner. Back to Halliburton. Caruso against Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And there it is for him. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
And it goes down 2 points.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Out to Turner. Turner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 19 points.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hamard covering. Williams' shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Turner passes to Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Good intelligent basketball on the part of Turner there. Assists like that will make the defense think twice about how they're going to defend him.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's it for him. And he's fouled out of the game.
He came in with the aggressive mindset, but didn't quite know how to pull back. Never good to lose a player to fouls, but fortunately, he's not the only talent they have. They've got other guys that can fill his spot.
Halliburton, down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Siakam. The Thunder with another miss.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Caruso. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Halliburton for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in this quarter.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now here's Turner. 19 points in the game. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. and looking to get stronger. Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he finishes nicely on the layup. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Outside, Dort. Here's Caruso. That three off the mark. Halliburton on the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And the first half is now in the books. Pacers out in front. They're up by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, how would you evaluate your team's performance in the first half?
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through two quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Halliburton hits them both. Thunder trailing by 12. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Here's Halliburton to the left wing. McConnell against Caruso. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Turner inside. Outside Mathurin. The Pacers getting another chance here. McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Here's Mathurin. And at last, they get one to fall. Mathurin's got 9 points. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Caruso, no good. Pacers leading by 12. Siakam left side to the middle. Here's Turner. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And he says, right back at you. With a big dunk of his own.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Here's Halliburton. Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Over in the corner, Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Williams passes to Holmgren. And that one, good. 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And it's Halliburton missing. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Halliburton drives in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton passes to Turner. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
A big-time presence in the post. That's exactly what they want from Turner.
Holmgren in the corner. No good on the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
A shot by McConnell, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Williams in the post. He's covered by McConnell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. The Pacers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Mathurin for 3. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Can they get it? And it's good on the way up. Holmgren's got 6 in the quarter.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Outside Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Dort kicks to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Fires the 3. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Williams.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 11. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Out to Turner. The 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in this game. And that one's good. Caruso.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Siakam. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Siakam hits them both. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 7-point differential. The kick out to Williams. His 3-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Indiana headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And so in the game for the Pacers, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Out left to the wing. Halliburton on the wing. Back to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got the lead up to 12 now for Indiana. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Now Dort. Back to Caruso. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Halliburton. Now McConnell. Indiana moving it around. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Halliburton hits them both. Thunder trailing by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Offline with his 3. Caruso's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Siakam outside. From the arc. Caruso grabs the miss. Thunder shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. Williams. And the layup falls. Williams has got 22.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Well, Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Caruso. And it's off from 3-point range. Pass to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And here is Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Halliburton penetrating and finished off by Halliburton.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
Halliburton passes to McConnell. Back to Halliburton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Dort.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistently.
Halliburton hits them both. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stopped a sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
Outside Turner. Driving the lane, and Turner throws it down.
I tell you, the tenacity of Turner on the drive is something no one wants to be a part of.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. There's the 3. The rebound by Turner. Indiana leading by 7. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Thunder on D. Outside Mathurin. Dort against Halliburton. Back to Mathurin. Williams with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Mathurin with the ball. Here's Halliburton. Takes it out to Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air. You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Thunder trailing by 11. Halliburton with the steal. And they're moving it up. And the wide-open shot from McConnell. Nails the corner three. McConnell's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Williams for three. Hits it from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And hustle like that is why he leads his team in rebounds tonight.
And I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points.
And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
And a wide open look for Siakam. Good on the triple. And the Pacers lead by 12.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Dort with the ball, picked up by Turner. Dort misses. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. Led by as many as 14 points.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Pacers.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
5 to shoot. Mathurin for three. That shot, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren against Turner. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's sent back by Turner. Now Halliburton.
Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the five-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Moran and Smart make up the backcourt. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. And that one's good for Brunson.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Moran against Anunoby. Jackson outside. Drives to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Williams passes to Jackson. Jackson with a screen on Brunson. And the three-pointer goes.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Anunoby a screen on Smart to the paint. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
There's Jackson with the 3. That shot missing. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Hart, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. Doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And that one's good, Brunson. Brunson's got 6.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Now here's Moran. Moran with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Ooh, poked away. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. Pass to Jackson. Jackson outside. The 3. The rebound by Bridges. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. And yep, it's good.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He is aware of the amount of disruption that Marcus Smart can bring to an offense. He said, you can't attack him in pick and rolls and go at him in ISO, so we'll have to keep his assignment moving and run him ragged when he's on defense. Sounds like it'll be a busy day for Smart. Back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And the basket is good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Smart. Uses the glass on the layup. Smart has gotten his second bucket.
I'll tell you have to appreciate the confidence of Marcus Smart. At point-blank range, he is an efficient scorer.
Bridges, a screen on Smart. Brunson with it, guarded by Morant. And it's Brunson missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 7 points.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Bridges, a screen on Smart. Brunson, blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Here's Anunoby. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
Moran against Anunoby. Jackson with a screen on Hart from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. here's Brunson. 10 points for him. And it's Towns penetrating. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Tipped away. Stolen by Jackson. Morant with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. Now here's Brunson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for him.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Morant, the pass to Williams. And Anunoby pulls it down. Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant. The rebound by Bridges. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Count it. Good.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Count that bucket. Morant's got 10 points.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Here's Brunson. The shot that time not on target. Smart with the defensive effort. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Morant with it. 10 points for him. Morant with the slam!
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Right side Hart. Lets it fly. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line, 2 shots.
That one's no good. Memphis has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Williams. Jackson surveying the D. Count the basket. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Towns. Brunson finds Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. 6 points for him.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Smart against Brunson. Jackson with a screen on Brunson. Here's Smart. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And stolen by Williams. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
And he gets the bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Well, Memphis shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Hard against Jackson. Back to Moran. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson outside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Brunson surveys. Hart. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Grizzlies trail by 3. Doris OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Pass to Jackson. Over Towns. Jackson against Bridges. Smart outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Hart. It's rebounded by New York.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside Anunoby. And stolen by Williams. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek. Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Moran. The shot comes out. Oh, a nice D from Anunoby. New York shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Second team foul.
Well, we know this. Karl Anthony Towns was a go-to option from the very first moment he stepped in the lines of an NBA court. The versatility is so difficult to match up against.
Brunson against Smart. Outside Brunson. And Hart with a basket on the assist by Brunson. And now a 5-point Knick lead.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Memphis shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Moran.
John Morant.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. With the floater. And it's Brunson missing.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Moran on his way, and rejected.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands, I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Back to Brunson. Here's Bridges. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. Morant, no good. New York leading by 5. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Smart. Left side Hart. It's stolen by Smart. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Outside Brunson. Hart from long range. Memphis with a rebound. Now Morant. He's got 21. Boom! Ja Morant!
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
The first one falls. Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career? From role player to star player.
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard.
Oh, Ja Morant, my goodness.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Towns. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The three. That one's down for Brunson.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And that one falls for Jackson.
13th. Jackson.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. New York leading by 4. Inside, Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
Here's Morant. 25 points in the game. Smart looking around. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Jackson. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Jackson's got 13.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll say this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Bridges, a screen on Smart. Back to Bridges. Excellent D there from Morant. Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant with the slam!
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Brunson passes to Bridges. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
He's got free throw attempts 4 and 5 here. And Morant drops them both. 43 seconds left in the first half of this one. Outside Brunson. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart tucks it last. .32 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
And the layup falls. Morant's got 33 points.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from. Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Knicks lead.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. All Jackson's in the post. GG at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Morant and Smart make up the backcourt, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. To the inside. Towns down low, hounded by Morant. Towns, that's good.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Anunoby against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Morant fights through contact inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Brunson against Smart. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Williams from long range. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Williams has got 5 points.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Towns passes to Brunson. Down low. Here's Bridges. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 11.
This is why they involve Bridges in these sets, because he knows how to capitalize.
Up top, Morant. Anunoby covering. Deflected! Brunson against Smart. Pass to Hart from outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. And now it's an 11-point New York lead.
Boy, you have to love how Jalen Brunson orchestrates this offense. So good at getting the ball where it needs to be.
And it's Morant missing. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Anunoby a screen on Smart. Anunoby on the wing. 5 on the clock. Driving inside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
To halt the run. It's Morant, no good.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Smart against Brunson. Oh, deflected. Now here's Smart. He's closely guarded, using his post moves to get the 2 points.
The defense looking completely lost. Marcus Smart just toying with them in the paint.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
Jalen Brunson.
And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
Well, because Jalen Brunson's such a terrific decision maker, you can tell how confident and comfortable this team is when he runs the offense.
Morant.
Oh! Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Brunson finds Hart with the drive. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting.
Oh, wow!
Well, quick transition has Bridges positioned perfectly, puts the nice finish on the transition opportunity.
Here's Jackson. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Hart with a screen on Smart. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Jackson surveying the D. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one, battling through contact to complete the play.
And that one falls for Jackson. Knicks leading by 12. And here's Brunson. He's got 31. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average. Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Grizzlies trail by 12. Now here's Morant. Give him 39.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his 5th foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Brunson against Smart. Kicks it out Towns. Left side Brunson. 6 to shoot. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Anunoby. And here's Morant outside. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Hart. Brunson against Jackson. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. And that one's good. Towns has got 17.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Jackson against Hart. Outside, Williams. Jackson with a screen on Bridges. And it's Jackson on the take. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Knicks leading by 14. Brunson passes to Towns. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
At the line, 2 shots.
And so Towns nails them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Here's Morant driving in. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Smart against Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2. Brunson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Brunson with it. Give him 35. Puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Outside Morant. Fires it from 18. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the New York Knicks in control with a 16. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Brunson against Smart. Anunoby for 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Morant. 96. In the paint. Morant puts it in.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Knicks lead 99-81.
Outside Morant. Smart left side. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
There's a screen. Hard up top. Back to Brunson. It's stolen by Smart. And now the Grizzlies on the run. There's Jackson with the 3. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
You know, probably could have gone strong to the hoop, but with the D out of position on the break, I like his decision to take the 3.
And Brunson, here we go. That one goes in. Brunson's got 37.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Outside Hart. The kick out to Brunson. It's stolen by Smart. Here they come with numbers in transition. Hart against Jackson. Up top, Morant. Morant with the slam!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Here's Brunson on the take. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Brunson's got 14 points now in the second half.
100-90.
Morant against Anunoby. Fires the 3. And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Pass to Towns. And another dime for him. And that's his 20th assist. Wow.
He's doing a great job at orchestrating the offense.
Morant with the slam!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Brunson inside with the finish.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Knicks leading by 10. Bridges, a screen on Smart. And the layup is good off the glass. Brunson's got 43 points.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for New York.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Stolen by Anunoby. Ball's going up the court. The kick out to Brunson. Yes! Great focus to hit from Brunson.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. And there's the... Oh! Get you some!
Showing some power. The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Here's Brunson. And he converts the layup. Brunson's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Back to Morant. The Knicks with the rebound. Hart's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Shots blocked.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet. 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
Smart for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
2 minutes.
Right side Morant. Tipped. Now Anunoby. It's hard on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Brunson misses.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. This one for 3. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Knicks.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Brunson.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
Good. And 1:01 left in the 4th quarter. Smart against Brunson. Buries it down low. Brunson's got 49 in the game.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Bridges passes to Brunson. 36 seconds left in the 4th. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's on Vince Williams. That's good from Bridges. Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3-and-D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
That's from...
Here's Brunson. 17 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
If he hadn't fouled out, they may have pulled him anyway. This game is over.
Second team.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Brunson.
At the line, 2 shots.
And so New York takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight.
talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Well, look at the 76ers starting group. Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Oubre at the power forwards position. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Now, here's Maxey. The deep 3 from George. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. It's time. Time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Down low, here's George. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton looking around. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
The tray. The 76ers with another miss. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And finished off by Halliburton.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton against George. Halliburton, no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shoots the 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Out to Turner. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Turner after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. It's stolen by Lowry. Lobbed up there for Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And the basket is good.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Here's Embiid. Out to the right wing. From past the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Embiid's got 9 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Halliburton with it. Lowry picks him up. And Halliburton slams it in.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you sleep.
Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
George sets a screen for Oubre, and stolen by Siakam. Paul George with the steal. Pass to Lowry, takes a three. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. 6-point game. Oh my goodness, what a play!
Oh my. And how about the young man showing his bounce? Halliburton campaigning for the dunk contest with that one. And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Took him no time at all on that one.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. The 76ers again can't hit it. Pacers have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Outside for Halliburton. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter, drains it from beyond the arc. Maxi's got 9 points.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
Dance crew, everyone. Come on, let me hear you.
The 76ers leading. Maxey on the wing. Nemhard covering. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Maxey against Halliburton. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Pass to Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. Now Halliburton, guarded by Embiid.
Whoa, 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 the solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly, caught the defense totally off guard. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 6.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Embiid, the pass to Lowry. Outside, Maxey releases, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. It's stolen by Mathurin. Nemhard finds Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Siakam against Oubre. Turner for three. They get it back. Halliburton, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
For Indiana, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana, going on an absolute rampage, piling in the point. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's Lowry in at the 2-guard. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Here's Halliburton. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Embiid.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Pass to Nembhard. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The 76ers shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
And Halliburton slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that, boy, that is special.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
From deep, George. The Pacers pull it in. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. A 3-ball. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds tonight, and there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter.
And you want to use the whole court, but you got to be careful with the long passes. Those are easier to pick off.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Siakam misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got 9. Halliburton with it. Maxey covering. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Got a piece of it. Pass to Halliburton. And it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. buries the long-range jumper.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple.
Pass to Embiid. Lets it go with a three. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
And a wide-open look for Halliburton. And the three off target. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Embiid. And he lays it straight in. Embiid's got 19 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For 3, Siakam. It's good from long range. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Nembhard. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Outside Turner. Outside for Halliburton. From downtown, it's hauled in by the 76ers. Now Maxey. He's got 15.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton against George. Back to Nembhard. 4 on the shot clock. Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Turner's got 7 points in the game.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
The 3 from George. Hands it from downtown.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Here's Halliburton. Lays it up and banks it in. Halliburton's got 38 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
And a deep 3 from George. No good on the quick 3.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And how about the commitment there from Halliburton, sticking with it and getting himself to the line.
Great shooting for him at the foul line tonight, 7 of 7.
And how good has he been at the line?
Good on the second free throw. Here's Maxey. He's got 17. Now here's Embiid. Embiid goes in. That one doesn't drop.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Back to Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 42 in the game.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Oubre, a screen on Mathurin. From deep, George. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
When he wants to, Halliburton can get to the hoop. Boy, he is tough to slow down.
Mathurin against George. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. Halliburton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Paul George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing here by 8. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Halliburton with it. Maxey covering. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. George with the defensive effort. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And finished off by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
Oh, my
With confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself. Indiana's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Halliburton, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George looking around. There's the triple. Maxey, no good. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Here's Nembhard. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. Back to the action in just a minute. The half. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. And it's Halliburton into the point guard position. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Outside, Maxey. It's George on the wing. That one drops for him. George has got 20.
And he takes advantage of whatever the defense gives. George can go to the finesse game if he has to.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. You have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him. You have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Pacers leading by 9, and George gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Halliburton. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And Halliburton slams it in.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And Embiid out of bounds. Block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. 76ers on defense. 8-point game. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Pacers leading by 10. Halliburton outside. Fires from deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Maxey looking it over. Off target from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Kept alive. Here's Turner. A second chance effort. Shoots over Embiid. And off the front iron. And in it goes. Turner's got the lead up to 12 now for Indiana. George sets a screen for Lowry. Outside, George tries the spin move. To the inside, Turner with the steal. Halliburton against George. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Maxey finds George, and George with the stuff.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And that one's good, Maxey.
The shortest 3 in the game. Maxey, solid from that corner.
Pacers leading by 7. And it's Halliburton penetrating. And yep, another basket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Outside, Maxey. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Whoa, look out!
Goodness.
Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
What a phenomenal athlete Siakam is. Just taking off and finishing with power at the rim.
George with no one around. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
And the Pacers with possession here, leading by 5. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Indiana moving the ball around. Count that one. 11 points for Miles Turner.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
And that one's good, Maxey.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Halliburton for 3. Good, he hits again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offense. Oh, and slam it down!
Goodness. Yeah, that...
Oh, did you see that?
I'm speechless.
Oh, man. Stolen by George.
minutes remaining in the third.
Oubre outside. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
And again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The 76ers trail by 6. Outside, Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Maxey. Mathurin finds Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, great job by Halliburton. Recognize the D being a little too aggressive there.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Pacers leading by 6. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Leaps for it. Oubre with the steal. Pass break, Philadelphia. Goes up. George with the ball. Picked up by Turner. And then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Out to Turner. Lets it go from deep. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside, George. Embiid the screen. The shot. And a little luck that time, but it drops. George has got 13 points in the second half.
On a roll now. He is on fire.
And again, the turnover by the Pacers.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
It's stolen by Mathurin. That one's not going to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He's looking to make history here today. Who knows how many points he'll end up with when it's all said and done. We'll take a quick break and then back. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey out there with Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Maxey with it. Halliburton picks him up and finished off by Oubre.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Halliburton, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, George. To tie it up. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. George has got 34.
And this offense relies on George's range to space the floor, and he is one of the best at it. And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
George against Halliburton. Here's Siakam. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Siakam. 63 points for Tyrese Halliburton. Here's Embiid. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Halliburton with it. Lowry picks him up. Halliburton against Lowry. Outside Mathurin. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there.
Oh, my! Nice finish. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Lowry. Over to the left wing. Turner with the steal. Mathurin with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Right side Turner. And slammed in by Turner.
And a big night for Miles Turner so far. Really playing hard, trying to make every possession count.
Basket counts. Embiid's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from George.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time. And that is a big...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where
The officials will have 2 minutes.
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the 76ers. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Lowry against Halliburton. Rocket 6. Turner for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Embiid with a screen on Halliburton. Embiid, the pass to Yabusele. For 3. Kept alive. Lets the 3 fly. No good that time.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Takes the 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Embiid the screen. Here's Yabusele. Back to Embiid. Fades away. And that one hits back iron.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Outside Turner. Turner with a screen on Lowry. Here's Nembhard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Nembhard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. Trying to end the drought. Nembhard grabs the board.
Questionable shot selection on that three. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Here's Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball over. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Clearly a foul.
He drops the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And both free throws good for Oubre.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Halliburton for 3. Good, that's another bucket.
And that's 70.
He's unbelievable.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. For 3, Siakam. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
The basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Swiped away.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Pass to Yabusele. Mathurin against Maxey. Oubre with it. Here's the screen. Going inside. Money!
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. All Jacksons in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Moran and Smart make up the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the small forward. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Here's Jackson, following the bucket by the Thunder. Smart for 3. Williams grabs the board. Here's Oklahoma City now. Dort a screen on Jackson. Williams finds Holmgren. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
To the inside, here's Williams. Good, and the setup by Morant.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Caruso against Morant. Caruso, the pass to Dort. Williams, a screen on Williams. Williams on the wing. Outside for Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Now Morant. Smart outside. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Getting the ball and taking it. His shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Morant. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso finds Williams. No good with the triple. Grizzlies lead by 3. Jackson, right side. Kicks it out to Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Smart for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And Here is Williams. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
And Williams punches it home.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. From behind the arc. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Williams into the lane. Jackson with a screen on Caruso. Morant. Good work defensively by Caruso.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Holmgren, the pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. EA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the wing, right side. Five on the clock. Caruso outside. And the 3 off target. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Jackson. And he buries his first look.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 3-point game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Williams. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Outside, Williams. Pure from 3-point range. Williams has got 12 points in the game.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
This is Battle.
Grizzlies trail by 3. And here's Morant outside. Hits the trifecta. 9 points in the game.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Dort. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart grabs the miss. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
An opportunistic player. When Jackson sees an alley-oop opportunity, he doesn't pass it up.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the court for Memphis, Moran and Smart make up the backcourt. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Williams in at the 3, the small forward. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jackson. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Here's Dort. No points yet. Williams a screen on Smart. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren, hounded by Moran. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren inside, hounded by Moran. And that one's good. Holmgren. And now a 4-point Thunder lead. Moran against Caruso. Moran, no good. For Oklahoma City, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist from Dort. Caruso's got his first points of the game. And it's Moran with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Jackson finds Moran. And here is Williams. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Smart against Williams. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Williams. Will it go? In the paint, Moran puts it in.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Thunder leading by 7. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Williams against Jackson. Back to Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And patience is key. Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't let the shot clock disrupt his play.
Knocked away. Stolen by Caruso. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Jackson. takes it inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Now here's Williams. He's got 14.
His instincts are terrific. Williams has a nose for the ball and gets himself into great position.
Jackson with a screen on Caruso. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Pass to Holmgren. Now Caruso. Dort outside. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Smart. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Memphis with a rebound. Up top Morant. He's guarded by Caruso. Kicks it out to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. And coach, you look at Vince Williams. That 7-foot wingspan is a difference maker defensively.
It sure is, Brian. He disrupts a lot of offensive action, both on and off the ball, forcing turnovers and blocking shots.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Here's Jackson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Jackson's got his 2nd basket.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And stolen by Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
The kick out to Williams. And there's a 3-second violation. Thunder leading by 4. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Williams. Oklahoma City gets it back. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren's size beats the contact.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Here's Morant. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. A minute and a half left in the half. Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Dort, the pass to Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams from long range. Again, the miss by Williams.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Morant. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Jackson against Williams. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Cash, he's 9 for 14 in the game.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Count it. Jackson's got 13.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Thunder with a lead. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Williams misses. Caruso outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Certainly what I'd do until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
Recently, player health has been the big talking point around the Memphis Grizzlies stage.
Yeah, B.A., look, and it's really a shame to have such a talented, dynamic team have to deal with all those constant what-ifs and have their seasons so affected by things outside of their control. It's tough.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Smart. The 3 is up. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Smart has got 6.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
Now Holmgren. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Moran against Caruso. Oh, Moran takes the contact, and it still goes. Wow.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the layup. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Moran. Here's Jackson. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Oklahoma City trailing. Williams, a screen on Smart. Pass to Williams. Over Smart. And that one's long. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Smart. Moran finds Smart. Throws it up high. Dort with a steal. He's got a clear path. Looking to end the run. Williams misses. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Williams against Dort. Left side Moran. 6 to shoot. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, what a move by Jalen Williams. Offensively, he just has the whole package.
Caruso against Moran. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Well, the defenders stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
And so it's Memphis with it after the basket by Oklahoma City. Outside Morant. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Memphis shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And Morant no good on that one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19 points in the game. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll end it. A game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under review.
Calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Jackson. 15 points in the game. Now here's Williams. three ball. Offensive rebound. Out to the wing. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. Williams has got 27 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
And the shot's good.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. SDA explodes to the rim.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach...
The previous play is under review.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
Yeah, total focus from Shai there. Ready to go off the feed.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance effort. Jackson finds Morant. Smart outside. Smart on the drive. Count that one. Smart's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The speed of Smart's drive is really something. I mean, he is cooking them right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Over Smart. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Yes! And the foul! It'll be on GG Jackson.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. 27 seconds left in the third. Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Morant, and he drives in. Oh, electric move by Morant.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 24 points for him. Whoa! He just got it off in time!
That was close. Now, he doesn't panic in these situations.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so it's Memphis with it, trailing by 4 on the court for Memphis. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Moran and Smart make up the backcourt. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Williams' shot is good. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Dort, a screen on Jackson. And Williams punches it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Outside for Dort. Caruso left side. And stolen by Morant. Smart for 3. Smart with a transition bucket.
And the defense looking a little lost on that play.
Thunder leading by 3. Oh, stolen by Morant. 3 on 3. Smart for 3. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on G.G. Jackson. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Holmgren against Jackson. Dort, a screen on Jackson. Dort, left side. On the wing, Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Holmgren.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
And here's Morant outside. Knocks down the triple. Morant's got 34 points.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Takes the 3. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Caruso.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And the shot goes down.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And it's Caruso with the ball for Oklahoma City. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso outside. Gilgeous-Alexander up top, defended by Smart. Pass to Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot off.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just...
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Smart against Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart grabs a miss. Smart has got 5 rebounds tonight. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
Well, what I like is not only have they been forcing turnovers, they've been capitalizing on those opportunities.
And one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 17-3 run. Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the mid shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And Morant drops them both. Thunder trail by 7. Outside, Williams. Dort to screen on Jackson. Williams from long range. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Memphis has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Buries it from 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And stolen by Morant. Smart for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Pass to Smart. Lets it go from deep. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams into the lane. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he makes a first. He does not get the second one. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Here's Morant. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Morant's got 46.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
First one falls for him.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Oh! Wow!
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. On the wing, Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing, defended by Smart. Memphis leading by 7.
Blocking foul called on. Here's Caruso. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
Minute 32 left in the 4th quarter here. Morant into the... Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Williams against Jackson. Driving to the basket, and Williams punches it home.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
1:16 left in the final quarter. And it's Morant with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And here's Caruso outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the 4th. Here's Morant. And again!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen...
The previous play. 2 minutes to review the play.
even after the video review.
There's no...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Caruso finds Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Dort with it. Guarded now by Williams. Pass to Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 5. And Williams drops them both. Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league. You know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Fires for 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Lowry. Then it's Paul George. And it's Maxey in at the point. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Now the 76ers with it. And here's Maxey. Some solid defense from Hart.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And Brunson, the basket on the assist by Anunoby.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And Bridges with the block. Brunson against George. Towns the pass to Brunson. And here is Hart. Back to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by George.
Known as a tough defender, George, so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Yep, it counts.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that. It's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. They swipe it. Bridges finds Hart. To the paint. Here's Towns. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Kelly Oubre.
A nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
The free throw drops for Towns. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Brunson. Paul George making his last shot. Yes, that goes in. Brunson's got 8.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And that one's good, George.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Down low and stolen by Maxey. Poked loose. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid from outside the arc. Sinks the triple. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Here's Brunson. It's hauled in by George. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, outside, George. From the line, and again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, you got to have just great ball control when you're making a move like that, and Paul George definitely has the handles.
And that one's good, Brunson.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Embiid the screen. Maxey shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
2 shots.
Maxey hits them both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
George against Brunson. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers lead. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Back to Maxey. Embiid against Bridges, and the dunk by Embiid.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
Brunson finds Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. To the wing right side. Brunson with a clean look. Drains the three-pointer. Brunson's got 13 points. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
They're really fucking things up for the opposition. Racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on it. Shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Here's Brunson. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here's Brunson, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Knicks have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
He gets that one. 16 points for him.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
And the officials call a traveling violation. The Knicks with the lead. Driving inside. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Oubre. From deep, George. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And the 3 ball is good. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Brunson. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock, and Embiid throws it down.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Here's Towns, and it's good off the back rim and in.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Knicks up. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Taking a look at the 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey. George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Lowry. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. Here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And that one, good. Brunson's got 22. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
Here's Maxey. No good on the triple. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges outside. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Brunson downhill, banked in off the glass. And now a three-point Knicks lead.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Maxey looking it over. Lowry against Hart. Now here's Lowry. Defense is right there. Clock at 4. The 3 from George. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Inside, and here we go. Towns heading to the hoop.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
Maxey against Anunoby. To stop the run, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Brunson, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Tipped away. And another turnover here by Philadelphia. From deep, Brunson. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Puts it up from 15. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Brunson with it. Lowry picks him up. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
So he gets them both. Now, here's Maxey. 14 points for him. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. New York leading by 6. Here's Brunson. He has 29. Here's the teardrop. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
An incredible job, Brunson, just measuring off that floater.
Outside, Maxey. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Here's Brunson. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Brunson's got the lead back up to 8 now for New York. Maxey on the wing. 16 points for him. Bridges with the steal. Into the lane. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey with it. And Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Outside, Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Maxey's got 20 points.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Brunson against Lowry. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Anunoby against Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
1:12 left to play here in the second quarter. Brunson scanning the floor. The kick out to Anunoby. Brunson against George. Brunson among the bigs.
You always hear about the toughness of Brunson. It really comes through when he's taking defenders on inside.
Bridges against Maxey. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Embiid inside. Towns on him. Back to Embiid. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. New York leading by 7. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Brunson with it. Lowry picks him up. Out to Brunson. Good work defensively by Lowry.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns. And at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Bridges passes to Brunson. And there's Bridges on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
No, you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Here's Hart, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
What a beautiful dribble move by Josh Hart. He has some game.
Maxey finds Embiid. George with the ball. Defended by Bridges. Shoots it. It's rebounded by New York.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 13.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Back to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Towns with it. George picks him up. Out to Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. 40 points here for Jalen Brunson.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Brunson. He has 40.
Paul George instincts right there, just taking over that possession. He's using his length right there to take away a lot of airspace for the shooter.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? They're huge throwdown.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. George against Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That will be foul number 5 on him.
Fifth personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Maxey.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hand.
From deep, Brunson. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. That cuts the lead to single digits. 8 points for Paul George.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. To the inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Maxey, it's rebounded by Anunoby. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Good on the shot. Brunson's got 44.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
New York leading by 10. Right side Towns. Brunson against Maxey. Shot left block. And there's the bucket as Brunson finishes it off. Brunson's got 46 points. Here's Embiid. And the layup's good off the glass. And that's now 30 points for Joel Embiid.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Maxey from outside off the mark.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Knicks.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Bridges passes to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the third. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. George against Bridges. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. There's 1:34 left to play in the third. Here's Hart. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, a guy who loves attacking the rim. Hart putting some muscle on.
Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. George against Anunoby. Oubre on the wing. Scoreless thus far. Sinks the three-pointer.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
Brunson outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Brunson's got 53. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Miles McBride's checked in for OG Anunoby. And here's George for three. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got his fourth rebound in this one. Brunson goes in. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Oubre with the steal. George looking over the floor. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Knicks leading by 16. Brunson kicks to Hart. The shot from 20 feet away. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at the 76ers, Paul George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Lowry in at the 2 spot. Pass to Towns. Over Lowry, and Towns gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 14.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Traps in the tray.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Brunson. That one's in there. The New York lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from George.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Inside, Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Bridges a screen on George. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Maxey, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Brunson goes in. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Brunson's a little smaller guard, but he'll get in there and tussle with the big boys.
That one falls for Brunson.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
The 76ers trail by 13. Outside, George. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Chalk up 2 there.
Just a sweet shot by George. So talented as a shooter.
McBride with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Back to McBride. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Outside, Maxey. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
New York leading by 8. Brunson outside. To the middle. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Brunson.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by New York. At one point, they led by 16. Brunson against George. And that one's good. Brunson's got 57 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Outside, Maxey. A floater, and the layup is up and in. Maxey's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Oh, what a sweet shot by Maxey. Not putting too much behind it.
Here's Brunson. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Good on the bucket. Embiid's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the 76ers.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Now Brunson. And he comes up with the deuce. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Bridges against George. And George with the stuff.
And PG just springing to the rim.
The Knicks leading by 8. Brunson outside. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
And Bridges no good on that one. The 76ers trail by 10. Maxey on the wing. Defended by McBride. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor it.
Here's Brunson, and there's the drive. Up and in on the layup. And the Knicks lead by 10.
All night, they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Here's Oubre. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now going up inside, Oubre with a nice rhythm touch there.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And George gets the whistle that time. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Gordon's checked in for Philadelphia. 76ers on defense, trailing here by 8. Here's Brunson. Here's Hart. Oubre pulls it in. Philadelphia's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Down low, here's Embiid. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
The free throw drops for Towns. 1:46 left in the 4th quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Lowry dishes to Embiid. Shoots over Towns. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Embiid.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Here's Brunson. And the shot falls short this time. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Embiid wide open. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Shot on the wing. And it's Brunson missing. The 76ers trail by 9. In the corner, it's Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. And no good. New York's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. He got it again. Sensational.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. 46 seconds left in the game. Brunson against Maxey. And that one's good. Brunson
saw the opportunity to put this away, and you can see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And here's Brunson. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Six to shoot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Sixers ball.
To the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. And he makes it on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Halliburton. Tries again. Fires the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Nembhard.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Pacers making their last shot. Great open look there.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Williams. Dort, a screen on Siakam. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw in this game.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And the technical free throw is good.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Now here's Holmgren. Clock at 6. Screen by Holmgren. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Holmgren's got 5.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. He's against Turner. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Here's the pick. Now Dort. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Siakam, pass to Turner. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. He has 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Nembhard.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Yes, indeedy. Well done. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Now here's Turner. He has 6. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Pass to Holmgren. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Left side Matherin. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam with a screen on Williams. Back to Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
And Williams punches it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Halliburton. Again, Indiana.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
Williams with the screen. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Siakam. Matherin passes to Halliburton. We've got 1:28 left now in the first quarter. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Misses the three. The Pacers have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Siakam finds Turner. Kicks it out to Siakam. They get it again. Another shot. Here's the three. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Williams from long range knocks down the long J. Williams has got 13.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there. And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. First free throw is good. So he gets them both. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Halliburton, the pass to Demart. Back to Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
High energy throwdown that time by Halliburton, not wasting any time or motion.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for two. Oklahoma City shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 seconds left in the first. Knocks it loose. Dort with a steal. It could go. The shot no good. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Oklahoma City ahead, leading. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Indiana's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Three-pointer Mathurin. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Williams misses.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Halliburton punching in. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Here's Williams going inside. Oh, and Turner with a block. Holmgren against Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Can they get it? Look at Shai playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Indiana.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Pass to Caruso. Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Outside, Williams. Shoots over Halliburton. Williams misses.
He's lost his momentum in a big hurry. Coming off an excellent quarter, now we just can't find the bucket.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Dort defending. Halliburton surveys the floor. Back to Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Thunder trail by 9. Williams from long range. On target from range. Williams has got 16 points now. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, Parker.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's Williams. And count it, 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Knocked loose. Jumps up. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Nembhard, the pass to Matherin for 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander is so assertive on the drive, confident at finishing through contact.
Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. There's the triple. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Williams grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
It's Dort on the wing. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Dort. Back to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. The shot by Dort, no good. Indiana leading by 4. Matherin with the ball, and it's Dort picking him up. Turner passes to Halliburton. Beyond the arc. And they're running. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And the Pacers shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And another miss by Oklahoma City. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Siakam for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
He's perfect from the line this time. Just 4 seconds left in the second period.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Pacers out in front, up by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Holmgren, just 5 on the clock. Back to Williams. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Nembhard. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Halliburton, and here's Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 21.
Yeah, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
To the right side, Siakam for 3. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the 3?
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 22. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Dort against Halliburton. Turner passes to Mathurin. Siakam with a screen on Williams. Mathurin finds Siakam. Back to Mathurin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fades and shoots. Siakam, no good. Thunder trail by 3. to Holmgren for the tie. Mathurin with a rebound. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials saw contact, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his
challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Pass to Caruso. Now here's Williams. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Halliburton outside. That's tipped. On the break. Dort finds Holmgren. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 22 points for him. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Nembhard.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer Mathurin. Counted from distance. Mathurin's got 18.
He'll mix one in here and there. Mathurin stretches the floor that way, making the defense respect his 3-ball.
Williams with the screen. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
Indiana shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Free throw good. Halliburton. And he makes both free throws. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Holmgren, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
They'll need to make some major adjustments to compensate for him fouling out with the game on the line.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And it's the Thunder with the ball, trailing by 4. Dort, the pass to Williams. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team, and tonight he's embraced being the scorer.
Williams with the screen. Outside for Dort. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Counted. Holmgren's got 11 points.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. And a miss there on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
For the lead, SGA using the length inside.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Halliburton, outside Mathurin. Dort against Halliburton. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 23 points. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go, neither able to land the knockout blow.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort from the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 assists in the game. Halliburton goes. Good work defensively by Dort. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Williams against Siakam. Dort for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 5-point Thunder lead.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Siakam gets doubled. Halliburton outside. McConnell from outside. Drops in the 3. McConnell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And here's Turner from the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
The kick out to Williams. 1:11 left in the third quarter. No good there. Excellent D there from Siakam. Indiana has got 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. McConnell from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren against Turner. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. There's the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Holmgren. Here's the 3. Pacers with a rebound. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Indiana ahead. They're up by 1. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Thunder, Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, filling out the middle. Indiana leading. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Siakam. Here's McConnell. Shot clock at 6. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Siakam's got 26 points. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on McConnell. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Holmgren with it. Turner covers. The kick out to Williams. Oh, and Turner with a block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 33 points. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. He shoots it. The shot by Dort, no good. Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, BA, and there's a chance to extend that right here.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. Halliburton against Dort. For three, Mathurin. Caruso grabs the board. The Thunder have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth, and that's a foul called on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mathurin. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. 4 on the clock. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Williams has got 35. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Back to Turner. Puts up a 3. Drains the triple. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Turner. And here's McConnell. Here's Halliburton. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Thunder have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. On the wing, Caruso. He's covered by Mathurin. Mathurin with a steal. Got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Holmgren. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the... Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Both shots good from the stripe. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. McConnell outside. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder with the rebound. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Williams against Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. This one for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Boy, so dominant once he catches fire. Got to respect Turner's ability to score the ball in a lot of ways.
Holmgren with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And here's Dort. He's covered by Matherin. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. Offensive rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Halliburton finds McConnell. Halliburton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Shoots over Halliburton. Caruso misses.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Make some noise.
Off the inbound. Wow, what a strong flush from Halliburton.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Halliburton with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Caruso against Turner. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Halliburton against Williams. Siakam for three. Caruso grabs the board. Caruso's got his fourth rebound in this one. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Out left to the wing. Caruso outside. Matherin against Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Williams from long range. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Thunder trail by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. And here's Caruso outside. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Big time shot by Halliburton. And his team and coaches say, in Tyrese, we trust.
Here's Caruso. Money.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coaches, calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
To the middle. Here's Matherin. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Williams.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
That's the way to go.
Screen by Holmgren. Back to Caruso. Pass to Dort. On the wing, Caruso. He's covered by Matherin. To the paint. Here's Williams. It's off.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. And for Memphis, in the backcourt, it's Morant and Smart. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And that one drops for him.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Here's Brunson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Jackson. Lets it go with the 3. And John Morant with the 3. Morant's got 5.
And when the 3 ball is falling for Morant, the defense is in trouble.
Bridges finds Brunson. To the right side. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. 7 points in the game.
You can tell Karl Anthony Towns is about the team. This guy's solid at working the basketball around.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. Now, we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Smart. Again, Memphis.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. And it's Bridges at the elbow. Brunson against Morant. The shot's good from Brunson.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Here's Morant. Here's Jackson diving in.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
Boy, you love his toughness. You can tell that this young guy cares. The game is important to Karl Anthony Towns.
It's Morant with the drive, and Morant throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Ripped away. Hart with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Anunoby against Morant. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Clock at 6. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Hart. It's a tie ball game.
I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
From 11 feet away. And it's Towns missing. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. Jackson finds Morant. Rebounded by Hart.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Brunson against Williams. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Over Williams. They get it again. Pass to Hart. Shoots the three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Anunoby against Morant. High post, Jackson. Out to Morant. And stolen by Anunoby. And pushing it up. Here's New York. Here's Brunson. And again, it's New York. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Grade, with how explosive John Moran is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Here's Brunson, following the score by Memphis. Misses the three. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Morant against Hart. Morant, right side. From down in the low post, it goes. Morant's got 15.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
New York missing again. Memphis leading. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Bridges shot. Good.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
And it's Morant missing. New York has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Here's Towns. Rebounded by Jackson.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Just as quick as anyone in this league, Morant can seemingly get to the hole at will.
On the wing, Williams. Jackson, a screen on Bridges. There's Williams with the three. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks shooting very well. 58%. The offense is flowing right now early for them. Knocks down the three ball. 18 points for him.
We call that, folks, the stop and pop. Jalen Brunson with the pull-up J.
Morant kicks to Jackson. Outside, Smart. Lets a floater go, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Knicks lead by 1. And the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Knicks?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. And the shot goes in.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
Morant looking around. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis. From deep, Brunson. Oh, Brunson, good from range.
This guy won't give an inch. Brunson answers back with a three of his own. You've got to love it.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Smart. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Knicks with the lead. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Indoors, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense. And not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
Morant dishes to Jackson. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant against Bridges. To the wing on the left. Here's Towns. Oh!
Yes. Goodness. How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
The Knicks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
The 3. It's rebounded by Towns. New York leading by 6. Brunson right side. Bridges kicks to Hart. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Hart's got 5 now.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Jackson setting the pick here for Smart. Williams against Bridges. The shot by Williams, no good. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 10-2 run here. Here's Brunson. Brunson chiseling it in.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Brunson the pass to Bridges. Anunoby a screen on Williams. Pass to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Here's Hart. They grab their own miss. Brunson. Good work defensively by Smart. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Jackson. An easy 2 points on the layup. Jackson's got 4 this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson got hit and still made it go.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Anunoby against Morant. Outside for Smart. There's the 3. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Brunson scanning the floor. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
My goodness, what a move. He left the defender in the dust.
Then effortlessly laid it in. He just makes it look so easy. Ridiculous.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
The Grizzlies shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Morant. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Steps back and fires. The Grizzlies pull it in. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Jackson from long range. Good for the fifth time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
And Anunoby, here we go. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Williams outside. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 5th assist in this one.
As a passer, Morant has developed great instincts, and he's going to exploit those gaps in the D.
And the rejection by Jackson. The shot comes out. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks leading by 6. Now Brunson out to Bridges. Back to Brunson. New York moving it around. Bridges passes to Brunson. Morant with some nice D. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Brunson downhill. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. Brunson's got 35 in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Jackson dishes to Jackson. Here's Morant. Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
Brunson kicks to Towns, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by Williams. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 12-4 run. And Jackson throws it down hard.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
For New York, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. And he makes the first.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches a point guard position as a scorer. Boy, this guy can light you up.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Jackson passes to Morant. Puts up a 3, and that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Brunson, no good. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. They kept going to him again and again. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. In the backcourt, it's Morant and Smart. And it's Williams at the small forward. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck. Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
Morant against Anunoby. Jackson passes to Morant. Jackson trying to break free. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to just one on the basket from Morant.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
To the paint. Here's Hart. Nifty move. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Outside Williams. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. They've held a 12-point lead early.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Smart. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. From deep, Brunson. Count the transition bucket. Jalen Brunson.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Anunoby against Morant. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 4th foul of the contest. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Towns in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game. Morant against Anunoby. Here's Jackson, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, Brunson heading to the hoop. The shot's good. Brunson's got 46 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Jackson, played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. The Knicks leading by 7. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Bridges with some nice defense. New York's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Here's Jackson, and he converts the layup. Jackson's got 19 points.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Here's Hart. Boom, he jams it straight down.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Morant, and Morant throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Morant. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 8 rebounds in this game. Out to Bridges. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And it's a 12-point Knicks lead.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Pass to Hart. Anunoby outside. 6 on the shot clock. Towns, no luck. Memphis has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
And what a day on the glass for a guy who's given up a lot of size out on the floor.
Offensive rebound. Hart the pass to Towns. Trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. Here's Anunoby. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. Hart against Morant. Bridges with the board. New York leading by 12. The kick out to Anunoby. New York missing again. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Jackson misses. Brunson finds Hart. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And that's 10 points for Karl Anthony Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter, doesn't take him any time to get set up. Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing.
Morant dishes to Smart. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Off target from three-point range.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Brunson, right side. Over Smart. It's rebounded by Memphis. Smart's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Another bucket. Wow.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Now here's Morant for 3. And so it's New York sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the 4th, we've got Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. Back to Brunson. Hart with a screen on Williams. Hart, that's good. Hart's got the lead up to 14 now for the Knicks.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And that one's good, Morant.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Steps back. Brunson against Smart. Brunson kicks to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck. Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
Jackson, that's good. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Here's Brunson. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Anunoby against Morant. Pass to Smart. Jackson setting the pick here for Smart. Good on the three-point shot.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Brunson connects again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Morant against Anunoby. Morant passes to Williams. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Brunson kicks to Bridges. Brunson up top. He's guarded by Williams. From past the arc. And Jalen Brunson gets the 3. Brunson's got 55.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Brunson. And good! There's another. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
Marcus Smart dishing it well in that instance. We know he is a special defensive player, but how about that pass?
Pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Nobody near Williams. No good with the triple. The Knicks leading by 18. Stolen by Jackson. Shoots over Bridges. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Jackson's got 23 points. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Here's Anunoby. And they'll get another chance.
Wow, just getting all the luck right now, it seems. Good bounce.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
Here's Towns, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Towns has got 10 points in the quarter.
This guy's more comfortable from that range than most 7-footers. Mr. Towns, such a sweet shooting big.
Jackson, a screen on Anunoby. Morant dishes to Smart. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Smart. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one. Runs in the pass to Hart, and there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Morant outside. Driving to the basket. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Towns has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
Floats one. Gets rebounded by New York. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Anunoby. His three-pointers off the mark. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, what a job. Punching the ball to the interior and finishing in the paint. Nice.
Here's Brunson. Another one goes. Incredible. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Morant left side. Williams from outside connects from three-point range. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Knicks.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Williams can't hit. Smooth sailing for New York. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth. Now here's Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Smart. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Knicks lead by 19. Here's Smart. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brunson.